And good day, everyone. Sorry if I'm a little bit late. Originally, this stream was planned for like 4 hours ago, and then earlier this week I set it 2 hours later. And even when 2 hours later, I still had to move it another 2 hours just because of the sheer amount of work that I had this day. It's a little bit extreme, but yeah, it's unexpected. It's very busy at work, so someone else is sick, so I also have to carry their load pretty much. But hey there, Yuki, how you doing? Yeah. So yeah, excuse me for streaming a little bit later. It's like a side effect of working more, pretty much. Let's see. I feel like wanting to play some fantasy music in the background. So I saw there was a copyright-free playlist on YouTube. So it sounded pretty nice. So I want to listen to it while we're playing to add a little bit to the vibe, right? Jinn, overworking slow, you become a workaholic. Nah. It's never gonna. I'm never gonna be a workaholic. Also, on the Twitch side of things, I updated my Twitch panels. They're not the end thing yet. Like, it's not the end product yet, but I'm just testing stuff out. What looks nice. I am thinking about still changing the YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. How do you call it? Image to make it look a little bit nicer. To actually showcase, like, hey, if you're on Twitch but you want to watch my VODs, you can do so on YouTube, or check out my creative projects, like stuff like that, to make it look a little bit nicer, right? Since I've been streaming on Twitch for a while now. Final Fantasy Holic. Oh yeah, that's true. I actually got pretty far in the game so far with the crafting jobs. I only need carpenter up to level 40, and armorer is already 31, and the rest is already above level 40, around like 40, 45. So I've been going at a pretty steady pace so far. Okay, let me go find that audio channel. Okay, I think we should be able to hear music now if I do this. Do you hear music? I don't know if you heard this, but I actually got hit by a car. Oh shit, really? Are you okay, Yuki? I have not heard that. A car spin, aka the mirror to be exact. Oh, it's like you got clipped by the car, pretty much. Well, at least it's not a full frontal collision, right? Are you okay though? Are you getting? Was it like a high-speed moving car, or? Thank God it was slow. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes it sound way better. Like, there's a lot of difference in speed, right? If it's a slow driving car versus a high-speed driving car, like, you can actually just have a broken bone by just knocking into the mirror. Also, question: can you hear the music correctly, or like well enough? I don't want it to be too loud, but hopefully it's enough, right? As a little bit of background music. But yeah, we're playing a little bit of Enshrouded today. Hey, Starfire! Aye. The thing is, I'm at a small road, and I'm pretty sure the dude isn't a good driver. Oh. Wait, can you... well, I guess you didn't break anything, right? Are you bruised? Are you okay? Ah. Literally on the small side left near housing. Ah. Also, Starfire, are you familiar with Enshrouded? It's a game we've been playing for a few times. And... yeah, I named the world Isekai Cartel. Don't question it. I think if we are gonna change the audio to something out game, I should lower the music in game a little bit. QS surround? I have no idea what that means. Which Also, I can hear the music. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so that's all safe. So in this game, mist is bad. Black maging? No. Inquisition time. I'm a witch hunter. Like, this is a witch hunter hat. It's not tippy. It has a flat surface on the top. So what we did is last time we were in Westcott over here, right? And we want to claim that and turn it into a village. I'm thinking. At first I wasn't sure if I was gonna do that on John's server or private, but it seems that John's not really playing the game that much anymore, so I also don't want to progress the world quest too far ahead, because then he's missing out, right? Today I learned something new, that cats are eaten in the... Wait, no. Really? I don't trust that. Nah, they wouldn't do that, right? Let's see, we also have other quests. We have to go to the elixir well, and there was also this region. I think this might be tougher though. Like this area might be tougher. So you might have to be careful. Also, why is the... Oh, there we go. Now we can actually see what's going on. Let's see, we have a sword, we have an axe. And I think it's that structure over there. No! They got commercial. Damn it. Hey, then it's not a good playlist, right? If there's commercials in between. Gosh darn it. And here I thought I could just listen to some cool music. Let's see if we can change that. I hate commercials. Okay, let's try that again. I think it's because I had it on Google Chrome and then the advertisements still play, but if I do it on my other browser, it should be okay, I think. Okay, let's try that. Maybe this works better. Is this better? Is it on YouTube? Yeah, it was on YouTube. It played commercials. It's real, asked John. He can confirm it was real. Lasers now the pylon of the group, just less loud. Is it on YouTube? BRB need to shout at someone's stream. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna probably try to head over there and see what I can get. There's also the improved glider that we should make sometime soon, but I don't think we can do that just yet. Also, we have no food at the moment, so we should probably eat some. We have a double jump now, so we can actually double jump on top of certain things. Oh. Poison sacks. Oh, how filled is our inventory? What is this? I'm gonna check it out. Oh, it's Enshrouded. It's how do you call it? It's like a survival open world game akin to like Zelda, but it has heavy RPG elements to it. So I can show you the map, for example. You start all the way in the south here, and then you start to explore the world, and you have to be careful about these misty areas, because if you spend too much time inside the mist, you slowly start to die. Like, yeah, there's a timer for that, so you have to get in and then get out in time. So it's like timed missions. There's also like these villages you can go into. No. Ban the fool. There we go. Why is that happening so much lately? So annoying. But yeah, where was I? Game. Yes, game. So the cool part about this game is you have gliders and grappling hooks, and everything you do in the world actually allows you to terraform it. Like, if I were to mine over here, I can actually mine this out, as you can see. And I can actually go down and start excavating like a tunnel if I really want to. Of course, you are limited by durability of your pickaxe, but it's a cool aspect of the game. See? And besides that, you also have, of course, your gear. You can upgrade your character. You have food buffs. You can collect like items for building. I'm gonna get to building in a bit, but I want to check out some new spots in the game as well. You can do crafting, of course. You can do stuff for your base or for your gear. There's some quest lines you can do, lore you can collect, and this is the RPG aspect of it. So you have a lot of skills in the game, and you can pretty much unlock these skills any way you want. So you can like focus on assassin, or you can focus on survivor or tank or warrior, battle mage or whatever. For me, I'm doing a little bit of a weird mix of like high mobility character. But here you can see I have sneak attack, and then I also have jump attack and double jump and merciless attack and evasion attack and blink. It's a cool game to get into. Like, combat starts very simple with going just like these normal attacks, but you get these like magic shields eventually instead of normal shields, or you can use instead of a roll to dodge, you can teleport around like this. There's no climbing though in the game so far. It looks simple but kind of complicated. It's very forgiving. Let's see, we want to go to that area. So let's see if we have anything in our inventory to drink before we go in there. Shroud survival flask. This adds 2 minutes, so we can try that. So we last a little bit longer in the mist. Here, the moment we go in, you see the timer at the top of the screen, right? You have 9 minutes inside the mist. Oh, we went a level up. Sweet. So my character is pretty decent at attacking. Like, even the teleport does damage to enemies. That's how I built this character so far, so it's pretty nice. So we're trying to get into this thing, which probably leads underground. Uh-oh. Where am I? Am I stuck? Oh no. Uh-oh. I think I'm stuck. We can excavate ourselves out. You were hitting us. There we go. You also have like limited stamina, but I drank a little bit of food, or I think water. Like if you drink water, it increases your stamina generation. And you can also, if you time your shields correctly, you can parry. And if you fill up their bar, you can do a merciless attack to like finish them off. It's a pretty cool mechanic. Hey Aiko, how you doing? Yo, you had some very amazing music you showed in the Discord. Impressive. I am kind of curious. Are you using like a local software for it, or a website to make it? Oh, there are two types of enemies here. There's the plants and three types. It's the bugs, the soldiers, and he's hitting hard. You gonna attack? Ah, I shielded that. Can I drink? There we go. So these guys are hitting a little bit harder. Sharpened broadsword. And as you can see, we're already down on 6 minutes. We already lost 3 minutes by just exploring around. I just came back from the beach and I used an app from my phone. Oh, sweet. Shroud sack, okay. I wonder if there's gonna be a big boss in this area or if it's gonna be a small one. So I probably shouldn't use this sword too often because the durability will lower very fast. Also, there's a lot of shroud things here. Oh no. And the bugs. And the bugs. Panic. Okay, we're safe behind. Wait, if I... No, I can't attack them. I really have to use a bow for that. There we go. Oh, this is eating a lot of time though. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. We're a little bit exploring in this area. We haven't... Die. Oh, we took a lot of damage there. Well, at least we got some potions with us, so we're still good. I'm a little bit tired from work though. It was also the audio is pretty high. Maybe I should lower it a little bit. Give me a moment. Yeah, I think that's better. I felt like the music was drowning out my voice a little bit. But yeah, I'm doing pretty okay, just a little bit tired from work. There's still that other dude that still didn't come back to work. He's still like away, so I have to pick up his slack. So that means sometimes I have to work 4 hours more than... Oh, that's a lot of guys there. Who's shooting arrows at me? Oh. They know. Ah! 2 minutes left. We might have to rush this a little bit if we want to make if we want to kill it before the time is up. There's so many guys. Where are my explosives? I want my explosives. Ooh, jump attacks work very well, but we need more stamina. Oh, gee, the jump attacks really hit hard. Hide them around a little bit. Okay, and now quickly to the giant tree and cut it down so we're actually safe. We're without stamina. We have to regenerate our stamina. Don't overdo it. Yeah, I've been thinking about taking it a little bit easier maybe next week. Okay, the timer is going up again. We have defeated the mist inside this cave, so now we're getting our time back and we can actually freely explore now without a time limit, which is pretty much just looting all these guys. Maybe there's some chests hidden in this area as well. But yeah, I was thinking about taking a rest maybe next week, a stream, maybe skip a stream or two, go after some stuff that are on my checklist, like my to-do list for my channel, because I feel like I have not done much in upgrading. Okay, is my bag full? Yes, it is full. Stamina regeneration, you can drop this, we can drop this, we can drop this. But yeah, I was thinking about just chilling a little bit more so I can focus. Oh, I hear insects. So where were the insects coming from? Ah, over here. Like, you have to destroy these nests or they're gonna keep respawning. There's nothing here. This is just a plant. Oh, maybe I have to return to base after this and just deposit all my loot a little bit. Hey, there's still mist over there. Oh, there's still enemies over there. Ow. I hate these flying. I have to. Where are you? It's also the homing attack on top of it. Like, they're flying and they have like this stupid homing attack. Like, even if you dodge away, there's still a very high likelihood of it hitting you. you go. Now it is down. Oh yeah, Jinn, speaking of that, that hit, do you know what John thought when I said car spy on? He thought I was getting mugged by someone using car spy on this. Wait, what's a car? Oh! He thought it was like a hit and run. Anyway, you gotta play some FF. Oh, you're gonna play some Final Fantasy? Nice. Go enjoy it. Hope you have a good time. The Scorching Wand. Hey, that's a legendary weapon. Have fun? Yeah, you too. What do you play in the Final Fantasy, by the way, if you're still around? Or is it... Oh, short sack. I feel like I need more stamina. Like, stamina is starting to get a little bit of an issue here. For like running, jumping, and... attacking, shielding. Let's see, I guess there's nothing else. Well, just more bugs. I think it's already considered broken. What else is there here? That's the same thing we already had. So we pretty much cleared out this zone then. I think we're gonna head back to our main base and deposit some items, because we have to keep doing that as well. So we're gonna fast travel here. So this is our little base. We can use that altar to teleport around, and everything in a certain radius around the altar is considered our base. And you can renovate like these buildings. You can see last time, well, I think 2 streams ago, I renovated this building to close it up, so it would actually save. I think we need more of these blue boxes as well. Because they give a lot of inventory space, as you can see. See, this one we can salvage. This one, Scorching Wand, mid-range weapon. +2 mana generation, durability, overcharge, attack speed. It could be a nice backup weapon, maybe. And it's a level 11 weapon. Let's see, is there anything I can store? There's animal fur. Well, maybe we can store the poison sacks over here. We can store the shroud cores over there. It's always nice to have a backup weapon. Yeah, look at my health bar, or like my action bar. Like, I have my normal sword, right? And then I have a 2-handed axe. And then I have a 2-handed axe and a single-handed axe. So I got like 4 spare weapons. But I like using the sword the most. Okay, so we got different blocks. We have a metal block, mycelium overgrown block, which is not something we want to use because it's infested, right? roughly cut stone could be useful. Rough flintstone block could be a nice wall. Normal stone blocks. There's rough wood, there's start, and there's shroud. We're still missing... Yes, I think we want this. Fired brick. How do we make fired brick? Fired brick. How do we get that? Sounds like something you'd find in here. Fired brick. Do you make that in a kiln? Oh, yeah, fired brick. Lumps and clay and wood logs. Okay, so we have to go find... I think we had clay last time, right? Where did we leave the clay, though? Dirt. Lump of clay. Okay, lump of clay. And do we have wood here? We have a little bit of wood left. So if we throw that in there... It should make us fired bricks, which we can then use to make the roof tiles, which is good for roof repairs. We have to be prepared for when heading into that other zone, because we need to do a lot of repairs on the buildings there. There's like some very destroyed things there. Then we also have to look on the journal, because there is one reward, a time for harvest. Yes, we want this block. The carpenter left building blocks in Diadwin. Find the location and pick up the blocks to obtain a new building material. Show on the map. Ah, okay. Okay, so we can teleport here and then move over here and hopefully find that location with relative ease. And that should allow us to have the walls and the ceilings ready. What? No. The walls and the roofs ready for renovation. We can leave behind our coins, I think. There's nothing to upgrade. Oh, we can upgrade the Scorching Wand if you want to. But I'm not sure if we should do that. Let's see. Put the coins over there. We can put the scraps inside the kiln, I think. Even if it's just temporary, right? The string. Where did we leave the string? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then stone is over here. Aurelian flower. Put over here. Flax, plant fiber. Take this one out, put this one in. This one in here. Maybe put the wand inside the chest, perhaps. We still have shroud spores on us. We can leave around behind in the chest. Hunter's bow. We already have a better bow with us, so we can just salvage that. Let's see, crafting. What's something we could bring with us that could help us? I also have to check like how big the zone can be, because if you look at this building, and yeah, you can see that the claimed zone is this big at the moment. Based on where we put it, right? And it's not even max size, but we have to take that into consideration for when we are upgrading or like placing our village. Or placing the center of our village. Can you make it bigger? Yeah, we can make it bigger. But it just costs some resources. If you go here, you can see upgrade altar extends its building range. And then you can get the flame to level... Yeah, you have to be at level 2 and you have 5 shroud cores. We already have it. And then it turns into 120 by 120 by 120. I'm not sure how far you can go with this. But hopefully it's enough for the other base. For this one, this size is fine. We don't need to make it bigger. But for the other base, it might be interesting to expand it further. Oh, we got more lumps of clay we can put in here. There we go. We might have to cut some logs as well. It's just something we can just do over here. It's a little bit dark, so we can't really see what we're doing. There we go. Get some woods. I think that's a nice start. Okay, let's bring it inside. Guess we're gonna need it for over here. I'm gonna put it in here so this one can keep making more. We can temporarily throw the salt in here. The sticks was center, I think. Yes. This was over here. Okay, so now we're gonna go explore back in the north since we emptied out our inventory. I think we can teleport over here. Yes, fast travel. Which is a huge boon that we unlocked the tower there. And it brings us to the top of the tower as well, so we can easily skydive. So this is the valley to the east, right? Yes. But we need to go to the west, beyond the mountain. We have to go in this location, or in this direction. The brown spots over there, I think that's clay. I think it's pretty close by, so maybe we can make it with a jump. Can we make it to the mountain side? Yes, we can. It is kind of misty here though, so I'm wondering, is this shrouded or not? Also, what's this? Copper ore. Oh, we can make copper armor now. Look at that, tank helmet. Yo. We need this. It's not easy to collect though. But then maybe we can make like a copper pickaxe instead of a stone pickaxe. So maybe that helps us with our efficiency as well. Jinn the skydiver. Yeah, it's really cool that they have that in the game, right? The glider suits. Drink. Always eat in this game. No, this one. Like, there's so many new materials in this zone that you couldn't find in the starting zone. It's definitely worth mining around a little bit to collect. But did not expect... Oh, you thought like Breath of the Wild style? Yeah, a lot of people, like a lot of games do that, right? The Breath of the Wild style that you hang under the glider. The wingsuit is pretty cool. And you can even upgrade it into like a better version of it. Damn, there's actually a lot of clay here, huh? Well, not really clay, but they call it copper. How much did I collect? Bag. What's the bag? Oh, there it is. We got 12 copper ore. That's probably not a lot. We probably need a lot more for a full-on suit. But maybe this helps us as a start. Also, I'm wondering, like, this is a big tree, right? If we whack it, do we get a shit ton of wood for it? Or is it... Also, I see things fighting each other there in the distance. Level 13. Oh. Hardwood. Oh, it's a different type of wood altogether. Okay, that's interesting. I thought there was copper here as well, but... Oh, you get angry fae people? I hope not. I have not seen any fairy type creatures in the world. Like, I saw some bee skin and I saw some transformed plants and sort of zombie plant zombies. Okay, that's enough. We have to get further to that direction, I think. Just plant fiber. Okay. What is this? It's just a hill. So they're saying there's something over there. This looks shrouded. You can probably fly over it. Oh. This looks like a settlement. I think we found lunch. Yep, this is lunch. Okay, but are there enemies? So, forest beet, plant fiber, more forest. We also have to get into farming. We have to make some planting boxes, I think. Also, we encountered also some spiders. It's actually surprising that the turning rates on these boars are so good. Normally, boars have like very poor turning radius, right? Hey, we got our blocks. Half timbered block at workbench. And it's probably like hardwood and clay or something. We can still explore some of the buildings. What a hovel, I thought. Bunch of bandits, rotten crooks, and half-wits, itching to shank another over a game of cards. The crew is rowdy, but a few days of digging in the mine mellow even the toughest of brigands. A single promise binds us together, elixir for all. I hope Samet is a man of his word. Okay, nothing here. If there's no Fae people, then good, because they will mess you up. Yeah, like, Fae folk are surprisingly cruel. Like, the satyrs, the fairies. I've seen some messed up stories about those, like that they kidnap children and whatnot. On the chest. Greater health potion, thank you. Also, I see there's something suspicious here. Oh, yes. Haha. Tart bow. Level 13. Starts at 21 power, but it can only be upgraded once. See, there's these nice little secrets. Like if you see something suspicious, like a pile of dirt, and it looks like you can dig through it, you can actually do it, and then you find a reward behind it. That's what I really like about this game. It really rewards like exploration and looking around. Like this building, you can just claim this village and then start to renovate this building if you really want to. I see you. See what else is there here. There's a shit pile, I think. And this is the flax that we need, right? Oh, indigo plant. This is the flax. Okay. Is there anything else nearby? Carpentry camp. Okay, so if you go a little bit more south, there should be... There should be a camp there. Oh. Where are you coming from? Thank you. Hazelnuts. Oh, that's cool. We got a hazelnut farm over here. They changed the human child with a Fey one? Wait, what do you mean? They changed? Strawberries! Yo, we are getting a lot of food here. Carpentry camp. Fireball 2. Can sleep here if we want to. But there's nothing else of value. Elixir for all. Forge location. We could also check out this area since we're in the area anyway, right? How much back... Oh, we don't have a lot of backpack space. But I still think it's worth checking out. Yes, we have to go in this direction. So far we have only encountered boars and spiders. But I wonder if they're gonna... Oh, that's the poison mushroom. The walking poison mushroom. So, what is that thing over there? What are you? Ah, it's something that runs away. Can we push it into the village? What the hell are you? Oh, animal first. And wait, did the boar already respawn or is this a different boar? So they basically kidnap a human child and then change them into a fey child. Oh, that reminds me of that story from Zelda. So in a very old Zelda, there was an individual called Skull Kid, right? And Skull Kid are children that are lost in the Lost Woods, pretty much. So whenever a child is taken into the Lost Woods and they lose their way, they turn into a Skull Kid. And if an adult ends up in the Lost Woods and gets lost, they turn into like the adult version of the skeleton, like the aggressive one. Let's see. If need be, we can always drop the furs or like the materials that we already have stocked up to go after the more valuable stuff. I like that this area feels a little bit different. It's very canyon based. Oh, more mushrooms. Thank you. Also, that looks like a cave somehow. Yep. But this is the deep cave. Nope. Just a little indent. Maybe if you excavate it, there's maybe something useful, but... So far, nope. Normally, Changeling Fae do that the most than normal Fae. Ah. Do you think Peter Pan is considered Fae? Like, he sort of like adopts children, right? Oh, it's a settlement with bandits, I'm guessing. I feel like something was fired into the sky, but... Oh, there's wolves as well. That last one was a headshot. Nice. Oh, I also forgot. We got skill points, right? How much skill points do we have? 5. So we could go for jump attack 2, additional damage, or runner. Sprinting speed increased by 10%, and stamina consumption decreased by 10%. That's if you want to move around on the map a lot faster. Nope, he is human and he doesn't get old because he's staying in Neverland. Ah, true, true. So this one is also useful. The emergency blink only costs 2. This one also costs 2. So I can actually get them both. runner. And blink. Emergency blink. If I get stunned, I can still escape. Normally, if you get stunned, you can't roll or dodge or teleport away. But with this, we can. As long as we have enough stamina. Inner fires. Maximum shroud time increased by 2 minutes, allowing you to explore for longer. Sounds useful. We can also increase our endurance. Or our... I think we should go for endurance for the stamina. Mark of Samet. Has he noticed me? Yep. Damn it. Damn it, I just have to go through the main entrance. That's annoying. They don't have any friendly fire, it seems. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Oh, I think we're filled up. Loot. Let's see, what can we leave behind? We can grab this, and this is just normal dirt. This is normal rubble. Okay, I thought I could ring the bell, but can I actually make the jump? Yes. Okay, so what's happening here? Listen, you lazy brutes. Our leader Samet demands we dig more elixir wells. This will give us all the elixir we could ever need. It will be dangerous work, but the risk is surely worth it. Dig, you fools, or face the wrath of Samet. Also about the Lost Boys, not sure if they're kidnapped. Well, it's sort of like explained in the story. I think that the Lost Boys are kids that fell out of the cart when they were being pushed by their mothers or something. So that's the reason they got lost. Can I sneak up on him? No, he turned around. You're stuck there though. So there's some heavy sounds coming from this cave or this area. Are you gonna attack? Also, there's another dude over there. What's your plan? So far, so good. What do we have in our bag? We can salvage this. We can salvage this, I think. It saves us a little bit of space. You can... We should probably also collect the scrap metal, right? Wrong game. Let's see. So I think that's copper over there. So we might have to mine a little bit of that as well. Is this just a copper mine? It's in here. Archer trousers. Physical resistance 27. Yo, that's much better than what I have right now, right? 26, 20. Ah, ow. Ambushed. Okay, I was comparing stats. So these pants give me plus 23 health, and it's 26 and 10. But the one in my backpack, this one, is 27. So it's more equal, which is good against magical attacks, right? So let's wear that for now. Also, we can mine a little bit of this, I think. It's not giving us a lot of copper though, like we're mining a lot. And we're only getting a little bit of copper, so we definitely have to upgrade our pickaxe as well. Yeah, our pickaxe is also almost broken. About the Fae, they can never lie, but my lord, they manipulate with words, and I find that more... Oh yeah, so they let you... Well, you pretty much have to double read every contract you make with them, right? And sometimes some, certain words have like a double meaning, so you also have to be careful of that. Oh yes, explosives. Can I... The double jump already came in handy. Otherwise we just had to walk all the way around. Oh, there's a grappling hook as well. There's a lot of routes here you can take. I wonder if you have to be on the ground or on top of the hill. Okay, this just leads back, I think, yes. Gotta read the fine print before making any deals, definitely. There you go. I'm gonna guess there is a way out from here. Oh, that's a lot of poison shrooms, and I hear spooky music, so that's probably infected area. I see a structure over there, so maybe that's worth checking out. And I think that's clay again. Lumps of clay you can find there. I'm not sure if this is a church or a watchtower, but... Oh, skeletons. Wow, those skeletons hurt. They really hurt. Change weapon. Okay, blunt weapons are effective against them. Flanking them is also pretty good, apparently. Bones and salt. To be honest, I think we need the salt more than the bones. We probably have a decent amount of bones in the camp. Okay, thank you. Bandages. Is there any cellar to this area? No. But yeah, you can see this building, right? You can pretty much claim this building as well if you want and do a renovation project over here. So this just leads down again into Dydrin. So we really have to go into the cave then. Which is fine, we have a torch. Let's see, but one of the sad things about the Fae is they moan about losing someone they care basically for never. Wait, huh? They moan about losing someone they care basically for. Oh, they never complain, or they always complain. Okay, let's see if this is the correct path. Ow! Fell right into that trap. Okay, I see you standing there. Cool. Oh, we repaired equipment, nice. Submit, your greed for the elixir cannot be quenched. You keep it to yourself. When you shed, you would share it. You liar. We, your people, die for you in those tunnels. For what? We banish you from our midst. Go now, or we show you the strength of our numbers. Find your elixir somewhere else. This is our mine. Okay, so they kicked him out. Elder staff. Oh, I don't have the inventory space for it. What can we drop or leave behind? We can leave this behind easily. It's only a single one. Wait, they ever feel the grief of... Oh! Wait, do you mean ever or never? It makes sense for me if you grieve someone, right? Or are you saying that they always feel grief, like it's something permanent? Also heard that Fae are individuals that die when everyone forgets them, right? Like if they forget they existed. Always. Ah. La verdad el tipo. I have no idea what you're saying. Can I throw that into a translator? I'm kind of curious. Translate to English. What are you saying? I'm kind of curious. The truth is that these type of games are not my style, but I must say it looks good. Oh, true, true. How do I say this? Mucho bien. Mucho bien game. Huh, maybe I can use explosives instead. Where is the... over here. So if you put this one on here, then I can throw a bomb. Ta-da! Oh. I have to throw something else away. What do I throw? What do I throw? Bandages. Crucible! We solved our situation. So now we go back to home. Some faith died from that? But now we can actually go into the renovation bit of what we were talking about in the stream title. We can actually start renovating buildings. Fire bricks. Strawberry. Hazelnut. More hazelnut. Purple berries. Makeover time? It's not really makeover, it's more like we're gonna build a new base and at the same time renovate it, because we're gonna use these half timbered blocks, I think, for the new base. Crucibles, metal scraps. Put it in here. Stone. We should look how to make more of that wall. Half timber blocks. Lump of clay and wood log. Lump of clay is easy in that new location. So we should probably make flame altar. Make one. And then building scaffold or workbench. Okay, I think we can go to the village now. I think the easiest way to get to Westcott is to... what is the easiest way? I think this is the easiest way. And then glide to the south. Hopefully. So we are planning to go over here. So that means we should go in that direction. Uh-oh. Let's land over here. And then we can go drink a little bit. Do you think we can make it to the other side of the mist? Ooh, barely. So close to the red. Almost there, almost there. What style of house do you normally build in games? It really depends. Are we talking fantasy or are we talking like something modern age? Oh, no. Red bad. To walk around. Flame Sanctum. Oh, it's a new one. I haven't done this one yet. Hey, 2 sparks. In fantasy. Let's see. In fantasy, if I could build any house, I think I like to build bastions or like castles or fortifications, strongholds, that kind of stuff. And usually I make them partly submerged into walls or into the underground. How? Do you know Lord of the Rings, Erebor? Do you know the city called Erebor in Lord of the Rings? Well, it's not really. I think it's more popular in The Hobbit. It's like the city of the dwarves. You know where there's like the main gate that's at the side of the mountain, and then most of the city is actually underground, where the dragon Smaug is sitting on a gold pile, pretty much. I tend to make that sort of stuff. Or I want to make those kind of stuff. Oh, is that a cave? That is a cave. Where's the cave leading to? Wolf? Hey, level 12. Oh, multi-level cave. Is this a mine or? You think I can mine the blue stuff? What is this? Luminous growth. Oh! So this gives light. That could be an interesting material to work with. But again, we're not getting a lot of it by mining. So this is probably like one of the harder materials where you need a better pickaxe. Okay. So I'm guessing they want us to go down. Can we mine over here? I'm not sure if this is stone or if it's like fungal stuff. It looks a little bit weird, right? It's a nice looking cave though. More wolves. And a gold chest, a executioner's axe. 7 cutting, 6 cutting protection, 7 cutting. Wait, backpack already full? That's fast. It glows in the dark, a moody light source often found in and around caves. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. You can probably drop the sticks. How good is this weapon compared to what I have? So this is Executioner Axe versus Guillotine. Oh. Yeah, okay, but the other one doesn't have critical damage. Okay, interesting, interesting. Now, how do I get out of the cave? Oh, look at that. Another one of those weird plants. And a bonfire. Ah. Where are they coming from? Get this one down. There more. I think that's it, right? another one down. Oh, a treasure chest. A wizard chest. Oh, that's way better than what we have, I think. We can delete that and then take that and 42, 21, 30, 61. Look how fabulous we are dressing ourselves now. Okay, so the problem with the outfit is also that this one gives more physical defense and more health, but this one only gives more magical defense, so I think it's still better to wear this one for now. I wonder, should I say what kind of house I normally build? Yeah, go for it. Go share. Or are you unsure, like, what you tend to go for? I guess it also depends on the style of game, right? For example, Final Fantasy. I feel like in Final Fantasy 15, or what? Not 15, 14. There's a lot of variety in building styles, right? You have like classic fantasy. You have like Magitech or Hextech kind of vibes. Oh. Ta-da! We got up. I think we have to go in this direction to go out. Yes. We found the exit. Damn, that's actually a pretty big cave for such a small cave in the middle of nowhere. In this direction. This is not the building. This is a different tavern. Look how fast we are on the road, by the way, and how little stamina it costs us to run on the road. Compared to what it was before. Okay, so it should be in that direction. Like a seaside house would be nice as well. Like I know Limsa has some very nice housing districts. Looks very fancy. Also, Aiko, have you seen the new trailer for the Dawn Trail expansion? I think they have a very unique zone called Solution 9. And that one looks very futuristic. I wonder if they're gonna add like a player zone for that area as well. If it's gonna be a lot more modern compared to the other zones. I think we should be close. Yep, we're close. Look at that. That's the town we want to take over. There might be enemies though. Yep, there's enemies. So you have to clean out the enemies and then take it over. Also, not let this guy attack too much, because he's gonna make holes in the ground. Something we don't want if we are taking over this town. Okay, is that everyone? I think that's it, right? So I'm thinking about cutting down that tree in the center there and then placing the altar somewhere around there, or maybe on the camp, like on the tent. Can I destroy this tent? In Minecraft, I normally build outside a tiny house, but underground a temple. Oh, sort of like what I'm doing with my church in Minecraft, huh? Like it looks smaller on the outside, but it's actually pretty big. Can I destroy this? There we go. And then... And then in my inventory I have the altar. So I think we put it here or around here. And of course that's not enough to cover the entire area. But then we can expand it and it becomes bigger, right? At least that's the idea. Community, strengthen the flame. So we need shroud cores. Let's see. In Minecraft, I built outside tiny house, and John and the others call that zones in PSO2 area. Wait, what do you mean zones? We also have a workbench, which we need to make some stuff, right? This is our planning table. So now we can easily teleport back here. So what we can do is go back home, collect our shroud cores, and instantly upgrade it to a higher level. I think that's the best way to do this. Like expand the zone as fast as possible. So we collect shroud cores. Put this one over here. Is there anything else we need? Maybe later. For now, I just want to expand the zone. So we go to Westcott. Whee! And we're back. So upgrade the altar. And upgrade again. So let's see how big is our building zone now. Okay, so far so good. The red line. This house is inside the zone. It's fine if this is sticking out, that's not a problem. At least the houses are all inside the red zone. Oh, the PS. Oh, the Dawn Trail trailer. Oh, yeah, Solution 9. I hope it's not too heavy on the... Yeah, I think we placed it correctly. Look at this. Everything's pretty neatly inside the zone. There's even some extra area around it, so we can actually build walls if we want to. Sweet. Okay, so this house, for example, he can tap, and then should be able to delete this stuff, right? I wonder, can we make it bigger? Or maybe I have to manually... Do I have to manually use a pickaxe, maybe? Ah, wooden flooring. And see, there is there a big floor we can put down? Yes. The renovating is starting. I can't wait for them to explain what happens in that zone. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to that as well. I wonder if you have enough blocks to actually close this a little bit off, or... One thing that I do dislike is the green stuff. Like, I wish you could, like, remove the... like, the green overgrown shit. Okay, if I remove it, it's gone. And if I place a block, the green is back again. Ta-da! We're slowly filling up this wall again. I wonder, was there a window here? Like this? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blocks from the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means over here. One, two. That's a pretty tiny window then. Maybe this wasn't a window then, this is just a hole. We'll see eventually. I think this was how it's supposed to look. Could be worse, could be worse. I think it's supposed to look like this. Then we fill up the floor. I'm not sure what to do about this one because I think it's supposed to be a door. Like, I think there has to be a door here that leads into the bathroom. Something like that. I think the rest is roof tile. Do I have any roof tile with me? Nope, we still have to make that. Is there anything else in the walls? Not really. There's some debris over here. This is just stone, huh? Okay. Okay. From what I'm seeing, there's still some missing bits over there. So if I press Control, I can build that up. Missing material. Darn it. We're missing one little block. Can I steal a little block from somewhere else? We probably have to make it. Terrain. Ah, this is gonna be a different type of terrain, huh? Like this is an ordinary stone. We also need these. But we also need storage. Storage is gonna be important here. Small chests. So you start with small chests. Wood logs and nails. We should be able to make that easily enough. Let's see, what's in my backpack? Put some scaffolding down over here on this side. Because we're probably gonna need it. Oh, it's getting very dark. Certainly get difficult to see where to place some stuff. I think we can just place it over here at the front side. So we can actually stand up there. Let's see, what else do we have with us that we can use? I think we have to bring that back though. But let's go back to the other base. Go craft some materials. But we're making big progress already on one house. Like we already got the walls built up, we just have to finish the roof. And once the exterior is done, we can start decorating the interior. And once the interior is done, we can move over some of these dudes. Okay, we don't need this yet. This is just rubble. Oh, maybe I can just check the workbench. see. Storage. Storage. We are missing nails. Don't we make them over here? No. Do we make them manually? Not manually. Okay, so how do we get nails then? We also need windows. At least one. Grappling hood, storage. Fireplace, chair, bench, illumination. Hey! Yoo-hoo! Okay, so what if we put the shrouds in here for now? So let's tidy it up. This is just sheet metal. Charcoal.
What have you got for me?
Craft. Nails. Oh, yeah, he can make nails. So we're gonna make a lot of nails then.
Never force it.
And then we need wood logs. We need a lot of wood logs. I think it's better to just mine that. See, how is our bag? We don't have a lot of space left, so we should store some stuff. Roughly cut stone. We have to bring that with us. You can leave this over here. The equipment. Beer Beak, someone got pizza? Oh, sweet! What kind of pizza did you get? Oh, and since we got the copper, right?
What needs fixing?
Craft. Adventurous set. Warm, light, and agile. This piece of armor is a great fit for adventurers. The red scarf is especially daring. Okay, dried fur, copper bar, charcoal, and linen. I think we have some of those things. And there's also the tank set, which is just pure defensive capabilities, I think. 2 health regeneration. Sweet. And this one is also 2 health regeneration. What should we go for then?
Never let the coals die.
I think we can just throw the copper in here for now. 1 cheese and the other one is chicken. Ooh, is it like 4 cheese? Like 4 types of cheese mixed together? Quattro formaggi. I think it's called. Okay, so there's some nails in here as well. Oh, there's the nails. Throw this on here. We can throw the dirt in there. And throw the potions, probably with the other potions. And now we have to go cut some trees. Oh, and of course double check if we can make a better pickaxe now. Craft.
My hammer will fix it.
Pickaxes. Scrappy pickaxe. Felling axe. Still scrappy. Okay, so there's no better pickaxe yet. Maybe after we make a copper bar That will allow us to make a better pickaxe, because I think that's also important to have, right? Also, what's the chicken one? Is it like chicken kebab or chicken supreme or barbecue chicken? I think, yeah, last week I had a barbecue chicken pizza. It was delicious. Slightly one cheese type. Ah. Still tasty, right? I feel like we're gonna need a lot of log now, because we're gonna have to make furniture and the beds and then there's also the roofing. So maybe we should just sleep till it's day, so at least we get to see what we're working on. Luckily the speed while sleeping is like times 60. Also, we should check up our skills, because we leveled up again. So we got 3 skill points right now. I wonder what we should go for. Battle heal. When dealing critical damage with your melee weapon, you will heal 5% of your maximum HP. That's pretty massive. But it also depends on doing crits, right? Tower. When there are 3 or more enemies within 20 meters, you suffer 10% less physical damage. Increased damage on melee attacks. Meat now increases health by an additional 50%. An enemy stun bar is increased by an additional 20% when attacking into their block with a melee weapon. That one seems useful, because then we can attack their guard and then we break them way faster. Oh shit! We're getting raided. Hello, Arch Messenger. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Are you also... Wait, I should probably... Let me try this command out. Let's see if I can still do it. Can I tag you? Does this work? Does this work? I'm not sure. It should work. Apparently my bot is a little bit malfunctioning at the moment. Sorry for that. I was trying to do the shout out where it shows cases your link, and then it also shows what you were playing before. But yeah, do tell. What were you playing when you raided me, or before you raided me? Is it also Enshrouded or something else? No worries. Thank you. Also, if you had a long stream, I don't mind it if you want to take a break, get something to drink, something to eat, get some rest. It's understandable as a streamer, right? I was playing through Power Wash Simulator, just trying it out. Oh, sweet. What do you think of the game? Like, I've seen people play it. I've never played it myself. Like, do you really get that amount of satisfaction from it, as what people are saying? Like I did, I think, yeah. At the beginning of the week on Monday, I washed my car at the a car wash location, and they also had like a power wash, like jet, I think, that you could aim at your car. And doing it in real life is super satisfying. You literally see your car getting cleaned. Had to bring the bot to the red room. It does take patience, but it's quite satisfying of each task completed. And is it just cars, or do you wash like different things? You know, it would be funny if you attach a GoPro camera to your to like a power washer, and then you just play Power Wash Simulator in real life. You just really start to like clean your car or your house or whatever, and people can watch your stream doing it instead of doing it virtually. Also, question for you. Do you know what Enshrouded is? Do you own Enshrouded? Or do you want to hear about Enshrouded? You can watch vehicles, houses, property. Oh, okay, so it mixes it up a little bit. You get to do multiple stuff. Hey, that's nice. That's the great thing about power washers, right? Or pressure washer, I guess is the official name. Years back, I also did someone's garden, I think. I power washed their towels. You can do... Wait, and you can do special and DLC jobs. Oh, special jobs and DLC jobs. Oh, they added stuff to the game? Sweet. Yeah, we're playing Enshrouded. It's more like a... how do you call it? Like a fantasy medieval RPG, which takes some inspiration from Legend of Zelda, like Breath of the Wild kind of stuff. But it focuses also a little bit more on building stuff. And not in the way Tears of the Kingdom does. So whenever you place down a beacon, which is one of these things, the immediate area around it gets claimed by you, and you can actually decorate it or like change it. So this building was already here, and I just claimed this building in the cellar, and you can see this building is pretty much like destroyed, right? Let me climb up. So yeah, you can see the roof is destroyed, and you can actually repair that in the game, which is awesome. Wait, like Final Fantasy VII, Tomb Raider, SpongeBob, Back to the Future, Warhammer 40k. Really? They have that kind of DLC, or is it mods? Cleaning up the Mars rover, a train, playground. Oh shit, like the possibilities are endless, huh? But yeah, this was our first base. We pretty much just closed off the ceiling, or like the roof to the first floor, and we left this open because we just had to survive the night here. So it's not nice looking, but we're sort of preparing to move because we have so many NPCs that we unlocked. We have, let's see, we have a hunter over here with a drying rack where we can leave animal leathers. There is an alchemist over here in the kitchen, and there is a blacksmith over here in the sort of bedroom. There's also a furniture guy, and there is a gardener. But yeah, as you can see, this house is way too tiny to host all these people, right? So we're trying to go to another zone called Westcott. We already put a spawn beacon inside town and claimed that zone, but now we have to make the materials to actually be able to like store things, claim things, that sort of stuff. So what I'm working on was the storage. I need a lot of these. Let's see, where is it? So yeah, we got 4 of these now. And then probably store, oh, this here, and store this here. Let's see, do I have enough to actually make the upgraded chests? Those are DLCs of the IPs. Oh, okay, so it's like a crossover event. I didn't expect to be crossover events. So what do you wash in Final Fantasy VII? Shroud spores. Shroud spores. We can get shroud spores. That's over here. Ta-da! So craft shroud liquid. Do we have shroud liquid somewhere? Do we have to go collect it? I don't think I see it anywhere in the chest. Luckily, shroud liquid isn't hard to get. The only thing we have to do is go over here and then base jump into the ravine. Nothing is going to beat that game. Building is wild. Yeah, here, let me show you something cool. So in this game, you get a grappling hook and you get a glider suit. And you get these tall towers that you can, like, which are pretty much like dungeons. And if you reach the top, it's like a spawn beacon. So where we want to go is at the base of that bridge. So what we can literally do now is we can double jump and then open up our glider. Like this. And ta-da! You can also move it around a little bit and even do like a dive bomb kind of thing. Ta-da! You can watch Shinra Robotics 7th Heaven bar and the Midgar miniature display. Oh, that's some fancy stuff then. Yeah, so these little ball things is the thing that we have to go collect. So whenever you're in the Shroud, I explained it a little bit before, but yeah, you're on a timer. So this is actually dangerous, a dangerous area or like a dangerous mist that slowly tries to kill you. So if you stay in here for longer than 7 minutes, then you're pretty much dead. So you have to collect your stuff and get out as soon as possible. Luckily, I already memorized there's this stuff. Also, there's also enemies. But these are level 1, so not really a big danger. They were a big danger in the past, but we out-leveled them pretty much. Let's see, is there anything else? Oh, that's the underground bit. Okay, we don't have to go there. Oh, there's more orbs over here, I think. Yes, thank you. So, do you always... Oh, no. You already said that it was the first time trying out Power Wash Simulator, right? So my follow-up question would be, did you enjoy the game enough to want to play it more on stream? Backpack full, okay. How much do we have? We have 50. Okay, so we can get out of here pretty easily. You just have to exit the mist area. And we're safe over here. So we can go to the world and then teleport back to our first base. Yeah, I gave it a few days with around 12 hours collectively, I think. Oh! So you're gonna stream it more, huh? Interesting. Let's see. We should be able to make... We need more Shroud Spores. There we go. Not available in the backpack. Okay. Let's see, and I would say it's worth it since there are still more to work on in regular missions. Ah, like there's even more to do in the game. That's good to know. So we got some blue chests now, right? So now we can go to this area again, to our new base. I can actually show what the area looks like. So this building, like this base was just one building, right? So this area, it's gonna be multiple buildings, as you can see. So we already started renovating this area a little bit. You can see we renovated a little bit to the left side of the building, but it's not done yet. Let's see, we need... I think there was one block missing over here. There we go. And we also need to add a window, I think. I think we made a window in town. Where's my bag? There it is, the window. So we can place the window there. So now we got two windows again. It's a very chilling game. Oh, you mean the Power Wash, or you mean this game? I think it's sort of like both are chilling, right? Although this one does have some combat to it. So let's see. What can we change about the interior here? I don't want to destroy everything because it's still nice. There's some... I wonder, by the way, can I remove these rock piles or... I think the rock piles are just stuck there. Like you can't really remove them. See if you do this. They're gone. If you place it back. The rubble respawns. So you can never have like a perfectly clean base apparently. There's always gonna be a little bit of like rubble around. All right. I think we can destroy this bit. See, the pots and this chair is still whole. What kind of storage or like benches can we make? Tables. Benches, tables. Comfort table +1. Let's try to make one, see what it looks like. Also, most streamers play it to chill and talk with chat about a lot of topics. Oh yeah, that's smart. Because it's not a very intensive game, right? So you have a little bit more time to interact with people. Would it be annoying if we place it in that corner though? We might still have to destroy this. There goes all the silverware. I mean, I guess we could also place it in the hallway over here, so it's easily accessible. What if you did that? So now we place the table. Maybe we place the table like this. And then we place one next to it on the ground. That's what I'm guessing. Then we place one over here. Yay, there are no enemies trying to send you to Jesus. Well, that's the nice thing, right? If you claim an area, no enemies respawn. And since we instantly went to tier 3, we claimed the entire town. So there's nothing that really respawns here, luckily enough. Should we stack this on top? Or is it? Nah, that's probably gonna be too much, right? So whose house is this gonna be anyway? If we gonna look at the interior, is this gonna be the Huntress's house? I guess not too big, so it makes sense for a hunter, right? They only want to come home to chill, and then they go out again. They wouldn't spend indoor a lot. Is what I'm guessing here. So let's move this a little bit. Also, let's remove these skeletons. That might not be a warm welcome. You go into your new house, the first thing you see is skeletons in a bathtub. I'm still not sure how to remove this grass bit. Yep, if I place back these walls, okay, there's a little bit less though. Which is it maybe also if it's outside that grass is starting to grow there? Or like vines. I agree with that, but hey, roommates. Oh yeah, there's two beds here. Like if I look at the village layout, right? So we got this house over here. And then there's a very big house over there. Let's break open this door. So this looks like a bar or a pub or a tavern, right? So you come inside here, there's the reception slash bar, and then you move on. This is like the dining area, I guess. And if you then move further, this is the way up. And then this is the back office, I guess. Oh no, it's the kitchen. So this is the kitchen of the bar then, I think. And then if you go here, it's all destroyed, but do you think like this second floor would be private? Jeez, there's not a lot left of the building. This is gonna be the biggest project to renovate. I think yeah, I think we're good with like starting at the smaller building. Like doing that building first. And then besides these two, there's also this building. So what is this building? This also has a reception. And then if you go up, maybe this is the inn then. The hell happened? With the town, you mean? Probably explosives. Yeah, I think this is the tavern. Like, look how many beds there are over here. Yeah, it would make sense if this was the tavern. And I'm guessing this would probably be the house for the gardener or the botanist or whatever it's called, because it's very close to these plots of land. So she would... Oh wait, it's the farmer, right? That's the official name. So this would be the farmer's house then. What's in the basement of the farmer's house? Is there anything dangerous here? Just a skeleton. Okay. The house with no room. Yeah, I think something exploded there. Yeah, there's not a lot left of this of that building. Hey, but that allows us to fill it in ourselves, right? Wait, can we further extend the range? We can further extend the range to level 4, 160 by 160. Jeez, we already have enough space with what we currently have, but we can actually, if we bring 10 Shroud cores, we can actually further increase it. I guess that would be nice if we want to make like city walls. But let's focus on building this first. So if this is the place for the huntress, then we should place items here that are useful for the hunter. So that's fur, that sort of stuff. Maybe raw meat as well. It's never enough. We should definitely bring some illumination in here as well. Yeah, we need light here. Okay, so we're gonna fast travel to our other base. My greed is showing up. Nah, it's not bad, it's not bad. Okay, so let's see what do we have for illumination. We have these fancy torches. We have the firefly lamp. Or we have the candles, right? The candles are nice to place on furniture. Also, they require string. I thought we had string, or did we use it all up? Where's the string? I thought we had string, but apparently we used it up. Too bad. There's also wall torches we can use though. So what's inside here? Just some regular stuff. Okay. We can pick this up. And then we can... Oh, our inventory is full. What's this? Salt and salt. We can stack this. Dried fur. Shroud spores. This is probably gonna be like a big operation to move all these things to the other location. Trust me, it gets worse when gold is involved. Ah, you're right at home here. I mean, I am a patron of greed, right? As a devil. I guess that also pulls me into Omni crafting in Final Fantasy. I heard that Omni crafters make a lot of money. So, of course, I got motivated. Okay, so it's probably... Wait. I have 2 slots over, so maybe I can make a door? Benches. Beds. Doors. Crude wooden door. Can make 2 of those. It probably means our inventory is full again. Yep. So now we're gonna move to the other space again and use those doors to actually barricade the entrances. Where are we? There we are. As you can see, it's pretty dark here. Can't do anything about that just yet. The first thing we have to do is place the door. And then also place the door over here. Look at that, we have 2 doors. And then we can put the drying rack in this corner, I'm guessing. Looks fine. What else can we place? We want to keep this with us for a while. Oh, the furs. We can put the furs in here. And then also the dried fur. Select. And apparently you can also make dried stuff over here, so we can make a second drying rack. I wonder how hard it is to make the second drying rack. Drying rack. Luminescent. A block crafted from luminous growth material that glows in the dark. Greed devil, the 3rd dangers of the sins. Yeah, what I like about the whole greed aspect is like greed is to want things, right? So depending on what you want, it doesn't necessarily mean it's like pure evil, right? Like there is a limit to greed, I guess, where it comes into like how do you call it, avariciousness? But everyone wants something, right? Fireplaces. Oh, we can make a fireplace. Probably upstairs, though. Where's... No. Downstairs. We can make a fireplace over there. That already gives a little bit of light. Tables. But where's the drying rack? Benches. Maybe it's the blacksmith? Oh, we can definitely use the summon staff already, right? Tab summon character. The huntress. Where are you gonna be? We can place you there. And now we gotta move back. Or do we have to talk to you? Carpets. Yo, she can make carpets? Dried fur. Animal fur. A fur patch and string. Marksman set. Ranger set. Scout set. Oh, okay, we need more string for this. Also, Greed, Devil, Demon are the most unpredictable out of them. Wait, on what story are you basing this? I must admit, like in what is it? Full Metal Alchemist, the original one and Brotherhood one. I really liked the Sin of Greed in that one. Like Greed was amazing, especially the interaction with Ling. So we need strings. How do we make strings again? Plant fiber. Okay. Oh, in general storage you read? Ah. Also, I feel like I should mine this away. All rubble. Yeah, there's a lot left to do here as well too for this building. Let's take care of this as well. We don't want any corrupted stuff in our village, right? Can I do this with the hammer? Okay, I think we got it solved. We are reaching the basement though. Uh-huh. There's no corruption in the basement at all. And you think red is the most dangerous one, but it is the second one. What's the first one? Pride? Sometimes they make pride the most dangerous one, right? It is a shame that it's so dark. Makes it hard to play stuff when it's night. Oh, is that the morning sun? I need to go collect more dirt. Luckily, we can do that outside. The reason why we're doing it outside is so that it's not permanently part of the terraforming that we're doing. Like, if it's outside the checkpoint zone, then it should not be permanently changed. At least that's what I'm understanding from it. Okay, I think we got a nice amount of dirt. people made Pride the most powerful one because that is Lucy's sin. Oh, like Lucifer? Oh, there's still a little bit of stuff left here. Okay, the corruption is gone now here. We filled it up with normal dirt. Next up is probably this area. See, but for me, I think Envy is the most dangerous sin out of all of them. Really? What makes you think that? Okay, let's see if we can fill it in with dirt now. Or maybe a layer of rock first beneath. there's still a little bit of stuff over there in this corner. Okay, at least the debris is gone, like the rubble. Now we just have to turn it into a proper shed. I'm not sure if we're gonna do that now or have to wait. I think what I chose, is it the same material? Don't think it is. Bummer. So I personally feel that this shed should probably be extended a little bit to the wall and then have 1 or 2 entrances instead of just one. So is that possible? Envy is dangerous to anyone and the person itself. Yeah, I can see that. So I'm guessing what we're doing here is we're gonna make the door over on this side. So you enter from this space and then you take a turn to go into the basement. Like this. Who should we put in the basement, by the way? Well, maybe nobody in the basement. Maybe we should just turn it into a storage area. What do you think? Or we could put the dwarf in there. The dwarf probably likes the underground. At some point the person doesn't care at all what happens to themselves and ends up dead. Oh yeah. It's also put John there. Is it gonna be like the adobo hut? It's a tiny shed with like a a multi-cellar basement. That could be funny though. Let's see, we still have full inventory. That means we should dump some stuff. Maybe some blueberries? salts. Do you make salts? Oh, another idea is the alchemist, right? Alchemist sounds basement-ish. Like making secret concoctions. So that's the huntress. That's the farmer. That could be the alchemist. And maybe the blacksmith and the furniture guy, they live together or something in the big house. I mean, they're both crafting shit. Just get Wi-Fi in there and he'd be good. Yeah, probably. Plant fiber roof. Is this the roof that they have for this one? Is this a plant fiber roof? Yes, this is a plant fiber roof. Okay, so at least we can work on that. Damn, the double jump is coming in handy for like these kind of renovations. Okay, so we're gonna need to find the roof, right? Alt, and then this is a staircase. This is the rooftop. Not enough free space. If you do it like is that fixed? Like, part of it still looks a little bit weird. So maybe we should just... Oh, it's double layered, maybe. Yeah, now it's flat, see? Hmm. Oh, okay, we need more plant fiber for that last bit. Oh, wolves, great. That's good. That's good. A home for the farmer. Ah, you mean that they're struggling with wolves? But yeah, this is what I was planning for the farmer, because if you go outside, you instantly see these plots of land, and then there's also like a little basement over here where they can add even more stuff. Back to the basement. Back to the, well, not basement. How do you call it? Workbench. Workbench. And then we go Alt, 3, Tab, and we're back into building mode. There we go. Fix that roof. Wait, why is it not? Because wolf food? Okay, so why is it not allowing me to place this? You have to make smaller bits? Oh, maybe like this? Looking good, looking good. How high can I place? And I think that's normal wood below that. Wait, not gonna lie, the character doesn't have cake. You mean he doesn't have a butt? Yeah. I mean, they're sort of short if you think about it, right? So what's up with this ridge kind of thing? He's flat as a board. Well, is he though? He's pretty muscular if you think about it. He is a very tiny ass. Oh, I don't think we can unequip it. Oh, it's because our backpack is full. Okay, we can delete this character. You want to see his butt? He has a very tiny butt. But it's still a butt. I'm not sure if I have that type of wood. What is this called? I don't think I have access to this material yet. Oh, we can fix it up once we have that material. There is still the rooftop we can do. If they allow us to do that. I don't think they... The rooftop feels so weird somehow. Oh, okay, so this looks better. There's something wrong here as well. It's a little bit weird because in this little area there's no... How do you call it? Maybe it's supposed to look like this? Maybe? Perhaps? Who knows? At least the rooftop is fixed. You just need to do the corners for the wood. And then this building should be usable. There's nothing else in the area. We are still having light issues though. It's like this area is still very dark. Do you have anything with me to increase illumination? Torches. Can only make one. Okay, one torch. Probably here. So you at least know there's a path over here. So we're still missing a type of wall. Metal block, half timber block. It's not shroud block, right? This looks thinner. And then we also have this. This is just rough stone. Okay, so do we have stuff to make rough stone? Yes. So can we fill this up? No, that's the wrong one. Control. Okay, that's it for the wall. At least the starting bit, right? Then we can fill up the ground. Then we go back to this one. Slowly we're improving little bits of the town. Ta-da! Look at this. The wall's now fixed. Is there another bit of the wall? Yeah, there's another bit of the wall that's still destroyed over here. Oop. There we go. It's cool that they allow you to do that, right? Like in most games you just build your own base, but in this game you actually have a reason to go renovate someone else's building. Oh. Okay, it's also fixed. Oh, there's a big group of enemies outside the base. You see that over there? Hopefully they stay there. Let's see, this also looks like some broken walls. "60 blocks left." Most games don't even let us touch the building. True. I think that's why I really like playing this game. Like, you don't have to start from scratch and you can actually add to stuff instead of having to make your own stuff. Like in a lot of games you always make your own stuff, right? And then you can't do anything with the existing buildings in the game, but for this one, they actually promote or encourage you to do it. Okay, let's go look at it with a fire. Okay, there's one block missing here and one block missing there. I think this one is pretty decent. Right here. The only problem is at night you can't really see well in what you're working on. So that means we should probably collect a lot of fiber so we can make a lot of torches. Because we're probably going to rely on this a lot. Okay, so to do that, we probably have to go back to our old base. Whoosh. Shroudwood. Illumination. Okay, so we can make multiple of these. We can also make wall torches. I think we want a few of those. Most people are like, let me in, let me in. Okay, we got some wall torches. Do I want to leave anything behind? The crucible is something we have to go place down. Wait, maybe I can leave the crucible here in the storage. This is food, consumable. We're not really directly gonna use it anyway. Rubble we still need. We don't need elixirs at the moment. Yoo-hoo! I know you're trying to draw my attention, but I'm busy building the new base. Yoo-hoo! Salt. And betrayal. Okay, so what else can we take with us? I think we need to do the roof, right? There's not this one. I think it's this one. So lump of clay and fired brick. We got some fired brick over here. Fired brick block at workbench. Ooh. Where is it? Oh, that looks nice. That's a nice type of brick. But we were first going for the roof tiles, right? To make that, what do we need? Cut stone, overgrown block. It's very pretty. Yeah. I think you can make some amazing buildings. If you have enough resources, you can make some very fancy looking builds. Oh, there it is. Okay, we just need lumps of clay. Lumps of clay, which is easy to get. Lumps of clay, we only have to go to this spot and then base jump. think it was this one. Yeah, I think this is clay. Let's go collect a lot, because we're probably gonna need a lot for both buildings, items, and roofs. For like this, I normally focus on weapon making. Oh, in these type of games? Yeah, but they're not allowing me to make a new weapon, and most of the weapons you actually find in the world. Like, I was hoping for a new pickaxe because I found copper, right? But they don't allow me to make copper yet. So I'm guessing it's locked behind iron, maybe? Or a steel pickaxe. Yeah, how much do I have? Okay, max stacks of 50. So let's get 2 stacks. I think that's would be a decent start. Maybe by level. Oh, like it's level locked? I don't think I saw anything. Let's see if we look at skills. Beastmaster, Ranger, Athlete. Gain 30. Yo, this is also a good one. Gain 30 stamina when you parry an enemy. That means you can quickly regain your stamina. But there's also this one. Which one to pick? You parry bash the enemy for 20 blunt damage. Allows you to attack faster with 2-handed hammers. Just hammers? Bah, I thought it was like 2-handed weapons. Overpower an enemy to trigger a shockwave that increases nearby enemy's stun bar and pushes them back. To overpower an enemy, fill their stun bar by attacking while they block by parrying. Oh. That seems a little broken. Wait, which one? Like the stamina one? Like the vigorous deflection? It's not that bad, right? Like, it would be nice if you could also do it for 2-handed sword or 2-handed axes. But it's only hammers. Ah, yeah. I think it is very useful for combat when you're like running out of stamina because of attacks and rolls and like running around. Let's see, we also got runner and we have endurance. Stamina consumption for sprinting on dirt road is reduced from 90 to 80%. Stamina consumption for sprinting on stone roads is reduced from 75 to 50%. So this is if I want to run around a lot on roads. Felling axes do 30% more damage against wood objects, including trees. Mason, the pickaxe deals 30% more damage against stone objects, including resource veins. When you mine resource, you have a 10% chance to get an additional resource. Oh, wait, this could actually also be useful since we're like resource gathering, right? Choices. Pressing the jump button while gliding will give you a small height boost. This skill can be used once per flight, 120 mana. Airborne. Gliders consume 30% less stamina. Oh, that's also useful. Spirit. Increase your mana by 20 per attribute point. After receiving damage, there's a 20% chance to reflect 50% of the damage back to the attacker as fire damage. This magical attack can trigger other skill. That also sounds cool. Like, oh, you're hitting me? No, you're hitting yourself. You can also use that to run away. Oh, true, true. Like the running one, right? And also what we pick isn't permanent. We can still respend our points. So if we ever make a mistake, we can still change our build, pretty much. I like the idea of, like, imagine if you have Counter-Strike and then updraft. Like, Counter-Strike would be nice if you get hit and you just explode with fire damage back against them. And updraft is also nice because it allows you to navigate areas even easier, right? A magic-powered punch that pushes and stuns hit foes. Place your unarmed attacks as long as you have necessary mana. So this is if you want to be One Punch Man. All foes within 10 meters take 1 fire damage per intelligence per second. Yo! This could also be funny. Like, imagine you're just a knight with, like, shield and sword. Or, like, maybe a magic sword or whatever. And you just put up your shield and you just stand there. Everything catches fire. Another thing I like is that it lets you rebuild your character. Yeah, they actually allow you. But I'm not sure if it's just because if the game is still in beta, right? Or like open alpha. What is it? Open beta or like early access game? Or if it's going to be permanent in the game. This sounds kind of funny. Like, you're just standing there. It's like the meme from SpongeBob. What's he doing? He's just standing there menacingly. And everyone in 10 meters around you just takes fire damage. It's not a lot. Like, one damage is not a lot. But the more intelligence you have, the higher the damage will be. And it's everyone at the same time. So you can just run into like a big group of enemies and they all catch fire. Like, these all start burning just because they're near you. That sounds kind of funny though, right? Yo, maybe we could go for an actual Skull Knight build then. You don't see that often in games that they allow you to make a Skull Knight. Honestly, I don't really use sneak attack that often. I do use blink often. Blink is nice, and then also the blink attack is nice. Arcane Deflection, you gain 20 mana. At the moment, we're not really using our mana. Evasion attack, very important. We use that often. Shiny plates, 10% more armor is what we use often. Merciless attack is what we also use often. Jump attack, very often used. Double jump, awesome. Runner, awesome. Radiant Aura is very deep into the wizardry though. Like here, Radiant Aura, all fire damage. Oh, hey, this works with this one because that's fire damage, and it also works with this one because it's also fire damage. So if we become a pyromaniac and an arsonist, we can start doing a lot of damage. Killing an enemy with a magic weapon, you have a 10% chance to summon a friendly skull companion. Man, it's hard to make choices now. I think we should first finish this one for the stamina. Yes, set everything on fire. Yeah, I think it's nice to first focus on this one, and once we're done with that, we can go into magic. There we go. So now every time we parry, we regain 30 stamina, which is super nice for combat. But the question is also, how are we gonna end up here in Radiant Aura? It's like we can... Let's see... Spirit, Counter Strike, Updraft, and then we go Quick Charge. No, Quick Charge is not useful for us. When attacking with a magic weapon, all damage is increased by 10%. Spirit. Yeah, we can just go for the Spirit. This is the way. Spirit, Arsonist, Pyromaniac, Radiant Aura. What is this? Sun Aura. All foes within 10 meters take 1 additional fire damage per intelligence per second. Yo. Yo. Radiant Aura and Sun Aura. Like we go into the mist and we're just emblazing enemies. But that does mean we have to get more intelligence somehow. That's a decent amount of... Yeah, that's a decent amount of clay. So now we go back to our base, our first base. And then we say that we want to make this. And we want to make a lot of that. And then with leftover clay, we want to throw that into the oven. Yoo-hoo! Over here. Because then it makes bricks again, right? And then we go to the other base again, Westcott. And then we can start repairing the actual roof there. You think I can make it onto the roof? Yes. Okay, so we press this. No. Press this. We say we want to make the roof, and then we say tiles. Oh shit, we're doing it. Look at that, we're fixing the roof finally. Accidentally going down there. We don't want to go down, we want to go in this direction. I remember one of my friends showed me a parry. Wait, me parry one enemy and just lost 85% of HP. My face was, oh. Oh, wait, what game is that? Is that this game? It's not this game, right? Okay, there's still something wrong here. What's going on over here? Elden Ring? Oh, yeah. In that game you have a lot of, like, parry damage. Ta-da! We're slowly doing it. What's going on over here? Oh, it's fixed. Okay, never mind. What about this area? Okay, I think the roof is fixed. There's still something going on in that corner though, with the walls, so should probably have to head inside and look on the inside how to fix that. Okay, that's good, I think. It's fine. We might have to add another layer of roof here, though. In Elden Ring, you can have wild builds. Yeah! Like, I've seen some of those amazing builds. Like, I think in that game, playing a katana is actually satisfying. And like other Souls games, using the katana, I hated using the katanas. And that's because whenever you use a katana in their moveset for the attack, they are always scraping the katana over the floor. It's so annoying. Like, you actually see like the special effects of them, like touching. Or like dragging the katana over the floor. That makes me think like, no, that's not how you use it. You're gonna damage it. Ta-da! Tiny side room. Oh, I see some issues there that I can still fix. Oh, I think I know what's happening. So first I have to add another layer of roof, I think. It's hard to see there because of all the debris. In Elden you can have outbuilds, won't that break it? Yeah, definitely. If you hit a katana over the floor or drag it over the floor, it's definitely gonna damage the katana. Even though they're strong, they are still sensitive to that kind of roughness. Okay. I think, and this is the last bit that we have to do. Cool, cool, cool. So the interior is fixed now. There's no weird spots. There is some debris though, but you can't really do anything about that. Like these things on the floor. Sort of like part of the house, I guess. Hi. Drying rack. So what do you think? It might still be... Okay, there. I think that was the last one. That's a nice house. And we also did the roofing for this house. We just need to get the wood for the sides, and then it's also usable. Maybe we can already place in some doors. And then, of course, there's this very tall building that also needs its roof fixed. And the walls. Jeez. Oh, yeah. This definitely needs fixing. It could be escape route. Oh, in the house? Perhaps, perhaps. Oh, like when something bad happened, they used that hole to escape. I'm not sure what about that building though. Like the entire second floor is just gone. Yeah. Thank God I have a glider suit. Yeah, maybe they escaped through here. And they ran. You can just YOLO out. I wish the camera could be swapped to like... You can see that if you look here, that on the cursor in the center of the screen, my character's to the left, right? I wonder if you can swap it so that it's on the other side. In settings, maybe? Oh, maybe there's a hotkey for it, you mean? Controller bindings. That's a controller though. Snapping, but I don't think there's anything that makes you look over your other shoulder. Controls. You know, I made like 500 blocks for ceiling for the roof, right? I only got 162 left. That means I must have used a shit ton of them to fix this. You said the game is new, right? Maybe in an update? Probably. Like, if you own the game, they also have like a forum where you can talk and you can request them to add stuff to the game. And if enough people vote for the idea, then there's a chance of it actually being added. I think that's a nice way to look at the game. I must say, like, for the price that I paid for this game, I'm very satisfied so far with what the game is offering me. Like, you got a nice combat system, right? And then you can also, like, build, like, these giant zones. Like, look how big this zone is. Like, the red lines in the distance is how far I can build. And I can still upgrade one level above that. In my opinion, that's pretty big. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too dark for me to now continue working on this. Or? No, it's too dark. I can't really see what I'm doing here. I want to leave this hole in the building intact so I can actually easily access the roof. How much stars would you give the game? I think like a solid 4 stars. Of course, it's not a finished project, but for an early access game, I'm gonna give it 4 stars. Like, sure, there's like things to improve, so that's why it's 4 instead of 5. But it's very solid. So far, the game also runs stable, which is also important, right? No crashes or weird stuff happening. Look at that, I can just double jump into the building. Or maybe I have to do the last bit from below. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Or maybe, can I sleep in this? No, I can only dismantle it. For a new game, that's good. Definitely. And it also has a very neat structure, right? Like, it places you somewhere in the world. They give you like a starter quest, and the NPCs you rescue keep giving you quests as well. It's like, look at the map. Like, there's so much to do. Like, you can go everywhere. There's like these flame shrines you can visit. You have the tombs, like the catacombs, the shroud roots you can kill for the skill points. These ancient spires, which are pretty much like the watchtowers from Breath of the Wild, you climb up, but it actually has a proper dungeon inside with some puzzles, where you have to open certain gates. There's of course mining, and well, just certain quests you can do. You can even place like certain, how do you call it, like Remove marker. Yeah, you can place markers on the map where you want to go. And I think the mist is also adding like a very interesting way to navigate the map. So in Breath of the Wild, when you start up the game, you can pretty much go anywhere you want to, right? There's no limit to that. But I noticed in this game, the mist is actually sort of guiding you. Like, in the beginning, you can't go all the way here, pretty much, right? Because you only have a short time inside the mist. So you're more likely to go from the bridge to this location, because over here, it is safe. And most people would probably build their base over here, like their first base, they build it over here. And then they move in this direction. And then over here, they would probably go into land, like this. And then they would explore this area. And then they would slowly loop around like this. And then end up in this area, which is also a nice base location. And there's also an elixir well here to do, and this is also a very easy shroud to kill. And then once they did this loop, I can imagine you are already leveled up a little bit or collected some materials, so your shroud time increased. So you can actually make, what is it? What was here? Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Here you got the alchemist. Where was the blacksmith? The blacksmith is over here. So if you went through this location or like this route, you'd already have the alchemist and the blacksmith, which is a good starting thing because then you get like health potions and weapons. And I think at that point you can try to cross the bridge and then do this area, the ancient spire, and this area around it. And then you're probably gonna head eastward to this location, and you can see like there's a padding here, right? The landmass. Like if you want to stay out of the shroud, it's gonna guide you to go south and then east and do this area. Or alternatively, you probably go around like this. You go to the north. I hope in co-op they add a lot of people to join it. Yeah, so you can actually play it with a lot of people. The only problem at the moment though is that if someone progresses a quest, it progresses the quest for everyone. So if you're playing with like 10 people and someone is doing a quest line, then he's pretty much doing the quest line for everyone, and then no one else can do it anymore. Which is kind of a bummer, because you sort of want to split quests into like personal, like if they split it up into like personal quests and then also world quests, that would be nice. Oh, I'm hearing chicken. Is it morning? Can I continue working? But yeah, there's like a natural progression line in this game in which zones to go. But you don't really have to follow it. Like me and John, we were like very impatient or like doing stuff in a weird way in the server, right? So we went from here, and then we went over here, and then over here. And then somehow we managed to find our way up here to the blacksmith. So we already got the blacksmith. And then we were standing on this cliffside and we saw like, yo, the other side looks super nice. There's like a giant farm there. Let's go there. So we mined down into this cliff, and then we ran like hell from this location to here, and then we sort of like, I'm not sure how we got on there, but we went to the church and then here. So we sort of actually skipped this area, this region originally, and later came back to it. So it's not hard limiting you either in a certain playstyle, which is also nice. Like if you want to be adventurous and go off the beaten path, this game allows for it. Yeah. Get over here. So that is why you want closed off rooftops, like roofs. Because if you don't, those insects are just gonna fly in and attack you. Okay, I think we got that sort of fixed. We only have 4 tiles left, so we have to go make more. And I thought I made a shit ton of it, but it's still not enough. Look at that. We're still missing tiles for the roof. Maybe they add raid events in the future. Yo, that would be nice. Imagine if you had a base and then sometimes at night or like maybe even just during the day, like enemies out of the shroud, they come like charging out and then they start to attack your settlement. That would be nice. Also, I just noticed there's this big castle wall there. You see that? Beyond the mist, there's this dam. Interesting location. We still have some bricks left over. Is there any rubble inside the house? Oh, we can maybe still work on the walls a little bit more. You did make a lot of them, but you were fixing a bit. Yeah, like we had 500 of that, and still it wasn't enough. Let's see what this is. Oh, there's a ladder here. Look at that. So it was actually an entrance then. But no more. We're gonna close it off. I wonder, would it be nice to put a window here? Probably would be nice. See, where's the window on the other side? Oh, it's a unique tall window. Okay. But we don't have enough tiles to make the entire wall. No, not the YOLO hole. Is that what you call it? The YOLO hole? Are lacking half timbered blocks. We need to find more half timbered blocks. How do you make them again? Half timbered blocks. Lumps of clay. We need clay again. Well, maybe if we're lucky, there's still some in the other base. If not, we have to go collect more clay. Fast travel. Whoosh. Okay, we have to get the clay out of the... we still have a lot of clay here. There's a lot of bricks here as well. They're lacking the wood though. Okay, so we have half timbered blocks. And then we have... Would that be enough? I hope it's enough. And now we can go back. Why not? Whenever you need to escape, you just say YOLO and jump out. I mean, we could do it at the bedroom. Although that's also a little bit morbid, I guess. Like, imagine you have it at this floor. You just fly out like, whee! Or we turn it into a balcony. We could also turn it into a balcony, now that I think about it. I like also that you actually have to remove some of the rubble before you start placing things. Because some blocks are just broken like this. Ta-da! Okay, it starts at the same height, and then you also have to place this. Does it also end at the same height? Yep. So now we just have to remove this. And then we place a window over here. So that if you walk up the staircase, you actually see a nice window. And then over here, perhaps we have a balcony. I'm not sure how to build that though yet. Or what materials to use for that kind of stuff. Oh, even the stonework is destroyed in this area. Oh no. Rough cut stone. Do you have rough cut stone? Yes. There we go. And then I go to normal blocks again. Then I go to the half timber blocks, I think. No. It doesn't look like this on the other side. Goodbye, YOLO hole. YOLO hole. And now we're gonna switch to roof, I think. And we're gonna fill up that over there. Okay, roof fixed on this part. There's still a bit on the outside here, but I'm not sure what they want me to do about that. I'm gonna fly out. Let's see, what does it look like on the outside? It is double ridged, it seems. That means we have to add another layer. Ah, so bright. Okay, that looks flat. And now we go to normal walls. We're making a lot of progress, actually. I did not expect things to go this smoothly. Like, we actually got the right tiles for this village to repair it. Like, we're only missing it, the tiles for the farmhouse. Would you look at that? I think I want to place another window here. I think that would be nice. So you can still look at the back side out the window and enjoy the scenery. So let's see if we can make that. Windows, windows. Here we go. Any other windows that need fixing? Oh, the one over here. I'm not sure what to do with the window above. I don't think I have that pattern just yet. Maybe that's for the furniture guy? Yeah, that's definitely a special window. I think it would be nice if you put it over there. See, it's not a big window, but hey, it's something, right? There's still something wrong over here. No, it's not that. Okay, it's fixed. I'm not sure about that corner. Like that one. Nah. I hate that. Why is that a thing? I guess that's why they made the wood construction things, so you don't fall off as easily. Come on. Okay, I think it's good now. At least on that side. So you have to fix it on this side. What should I fix first? I think first the wall would be nicer, right? we go. Normal walls. Question: when you go to co-op mode, everything you did will stay or go before you fix it? It depends on which world you are in. So at the moment we have two worlds, right? We have one world which is my private world, where we are in right now. We're gonna keep that as is. If we were to load this world into the co-op, then yeah, we would just have access to this. If we just go by John's server, then yes, this is still in ruin and unclaimed. It's like what's a good example? It's a game where you can take your character to multiple worlds, but each world is unique, if that makes sense. But I think it's also a situation where I could just hand the save file of this world to John, and then he could load it in if he wanted it. Maybe I should just make some, where is it? Scaffolding. You pick up my scaffolding. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to see John's reaction when you saw the town. Well, we can still do that. Like, the way we could do that is we could say to John, like, okay, load in your world. This is how it looks on your server. Now load in my world. And then he can see the comparison. There we go. Now we have proper scaffolding. So it's a little bit easier to work from here, I think. I just like this corner bit here. Can I fix it? Yes, it's fixed. Don't want to go down. So how does this work? There's nothing. I'm not sure how to make that railing, like the gutter. I think we repaired the roof pretty nicely, right? Don't think there's any reason to stay on the roof anymore, since we closed it all up. That means we should be able to close it up without issue. The only thing we have to double check during the day is if the inside of the roof is also smooth. Okay, everything is ready. The only thing that bothers me a little bit is that there's no gutter on this area, but I'm not sure how they managed that. See? Something is blocking the spawn of gutters on that spot. So let's see, are we done with this house then? Well, we still need a door, of course, but let's bring out the torch so we can do an inspection. Okay, we have a ceiling, we have a gate, we have windows. We could make a cellar even. This window still has to have a top side to it, but I'm not sure how to make that special window. Like this decoration at the top. I don't know how to make that. We might need to do a balcony over here. Everything else is looking fine over there. And this is the roof we still have to fix. It might be too dark though at the moment. Yeah, you can barely see. So let's see, maybe it's better to go out and collect some fiber. I wonder what the best place is to collect fiber at. Yeah. Jeez. Don't scare me like that. Ow. Oh, are these the same 3 wolves that respawned? Where do you normally find it? In small bushes. So, let's see if I can find any on this cliff. Oh, it's morning. We can actually work on the ceiling now. These kind of bushes. So if I collect, I get twigs and plant fiber, as you can see. Oh, that's also a cool thing. Like, imagine if they added an NPC in the game, and it was like the bard, and his only thing is like making music. So whenever you enter town, you can actually hear some like instrument music playing to make it feel a little bit more homely. I think that could be a funny addition. Or you can make like custom songs. Hi, Mia. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We're playing some Enshrouded today. And at the moment, we're renovating a village by repairing the roofs and the walls. It's one of the optional things you can do in the game. It's not really an objective in the game, but you pretty much want the working base, right? So I figured if I'm working on a base, might as well take over an abandoned village and just repair it. I'm going okay? Nice. Are you also playing Enshrouded, or do you own Enshrouded? Oh shit! I'm getting rated on YouTube. Hello! Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? Wow, this is so unique. Like, you don't often get rated on YouTube. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a great time. How are you doing, fellow land of the Nether resider? Ah, wait, so are you also from the Netherlands? Hello. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a chill stream this day, today. It's like this game is like an RPG, Breath of the Wild kind of game. So normally you run around with your pickaxe and your axe and like your swords and mace and like big axe, and you start fighting enemies. But today I decided to actually try to take over. Well, it's not really taking over this village. Is on this world there are multiple like villages that are just abandoned. I think there is one. Yeah, this one more way now, for example, is a small village, and I really like the look of this village over here called Westcott. So I figured, like, I'm gonna place my flame altar here and then take over, expand the area, and as you can see, I'm actually making scaffolding to work on the roof and repair the roofs. Are you winning? Yes, I am winning. So, that's unique. You're also from the Netherlands. Welkom, welkom. Hoe gaat het met je? Ik hoop dat je een leuke stream hebt gehad. So yeah, I usually stream in English, but I can speak Dutch. And as you can see, I totally repaired this rooftop. So, for comparison, this is what a house normally looks like. Kind of like ruined, like broken furniture on the inside, logs on the floor, things are broken, full with grass. There's holes in the walls and in the floor. And this one is pretty extreme. Like, this building doesn't even have a rooftop at all, as you can see. Looks like a relaxing game, honestly. I've never heard of it before. Oh, yeah. So there are like two parts to this game. It's like you have the base building aspect, which is super relaxing, right? If you... Hey, thank you for subscribing, Mia. Yeah, so this is the relaxing part, where you just gather resources and, what do you call it? Like, build up your village or base or castle, whatever you want to make. And you can also keep expanding the zone through this altar. You can, let's see, upgrade altar to extend its range, its building area. So you can get it to 160 by 160 by 160. So that means also it goes higher. So you can make like taller buildings if it's like 160. At the moment we are, let's see, what's the limit? Yeah, this is one corner. As you can see, it goes in that direction and in that direction, and then it forms pretty much a square or like a cube around this village, where you can like build whatever you want. A nice thing of this game is also that there are natural structures. Like, you see that thing over there? That's already in the game. So if you want, you can explore it and find some amazing things in there, like treasure chests with fancy weapons and gear. And you can also see it in the distance over there. That's what I really like. This game isn't like empty, like for example Minecraft or maybe Ark Survival. Those kind of games are always empty, right? It's big open maps and it's empty. But in this game, you actually already have like certain buildings in the area. Like if I wanted, I could actually go there to that other village and claim that village as well. It depends like how far you are into the game. The farther you are into the game, the more bases you can create. But I figured this was a nice location here. Like it already had like 4 buildings. More like renovating than building from the ground up. Well, you have the freedom to choose in this game. Like you can choose to just place like an altar in the middle of nowhere and then cut the trees and build your own houses. Like that's totally possible. But I noticed that you're allowed to also just renovate it. And I don't think a lot of games do that. Like a lot of games, they just give you a plot of land and you have to make your own base, right? But in this game, you can actually renovate it and make it look nice again. Like this front wall on the left side was totally destroyed. I actually put a lot of effort into like remaking it. It's the same with this. There used to be like a lot of dirt around. Or like, how do you call it? Not dirt, but contamination. And then I actually used the hammer. Let me show you. So I go to the ground and then I select this. And then I say like, oh, I want to raise the ground. As you can see. Oh, I like that. Working with what you got sounds good. Yeah. And what's also cool is like you even have like these underground cellars connected to the houses. So for example, this one has a cellar. And let's see, which one also had a cellar? I think that one also had a cellar attached to the house. And it's also a game you can play co-op. So if you have friends, you can actually share a world and then, for example, each could claim a house, for example. Oh, I actually didn't notice this one. Explosive powder balls. Nice. So yeah, you can actually destroy or dismantle everything like this. Like if you see broken furniture, you can just take it apart. And then place your own furniture. Another super cool aspect of this game is you're not alone in this world. So one of the starting quests is you actually have to rescue certain NPCs. So for example, this is the Huntress NPC. And she teaches you how to make like a small backpack so you can carry more items, or she teaches you how to make arrows. Apparently I unlocked copper poison arrows. I didn't have that before. You can make a drying rack, or like this is like archer based armor which you can make. But there are more NPCs in the world, and you can actually place them like this. So you can say like, oh, I want the hunter, and I want to place them over here, and then you can like build a little house for them. Like I know certain people just want to like make one big base and one big room with all the NPCs in it, but I figured it would be nice if like each NPC had their own house, right? To have it like decorated a little bit. And you have a workbench over here where you can also make a lot of stuff. So I need a door. And for the door, I have the materials, I just don't have the inventory space for it because I picked up the bombs. I think that's the problem. So it might be smart if I put some stuff in these chests. Another handy feature, I would build an entire D&D world. Hey, you're also into D&D. Awesome. I love D&D. I haven't played it in a while though, but I love the game. Also, another great aspect, what I figured out is that if you have these blue chests, you can just pick or like put all your materials inside this chest, for example. Like this, for example. Everything is in the chest to make stuff. But if you're in the same zone as a blue chest and you're working from the crafting table, they still allow you to make the items. See? Even though I put the metal scraps and the wood logs, I put them in the chest, they still grant me access to it. Oh, Enshrouded, is that a new game? Yes, it got released in January, around the same time as Palworld. I think it's like 1 or 2 weeks after Palworld this one got released. So a lot of people actually missed the release of this game. But it's very, how do you call it, like, very well thought out. And it's voxel based. I can show you something very cool in a bit. Let's see. Where is it? So, for example, you have these doors, right? And you can just place these kind of things and ta-da! And now you just made the door for your new tavern. Like this stuff, this area is still a little bit messy, but I'm still renovating this place, right? I put it on my wish list. It looks so good. Thank you for showing us around too. Yeah, no problem. Like there's even this rubble, right? The rubble on the floor, you can actually mine it. And it gives you rubble and dirt. But it also cleans up the area a little bit, right? By mining it. See, now it looks a lot neater. And then you get the problem of like uneven terrain because you mined it a little bit away, right? So now you can do something like this to place back the ground, and now it's even again. Another very cool thing that people do, because this game is like voxel based, right? Which means that the terrain is made out of cubes pretty much, and they calculate how these cubes connect to make an organic looking terrain. What you can actually do in this world is you can actually mine into the ground here. As you can see, you can actually go on the ground. And this is the slow way because you're using the pickaxe, right? But there's also these explosive powder balls you can throw. And if you throw that, as you can see, the explosion radius is pretty big. So suddenly you have like a cave you can hide in. And as you can see in the top left, it actually says sheltered. So now what I need is warmth. So I can actually make a bonfire and maybe put down a chair. And then I could become rested, which gives me like bonus XP. It's still on early access, so they will definitely add stuff, like more stuff to the game later. But it's just a very cool way of like playing the game, right? Normally they don't allow you to like terramorph the ground, but in this game they do. I do notice that if you're doing this outside your base zone, eventually this is gonna get filled up again. Like it's gonna get resetted. But if you do it inside your base, it's permanent. Like if I were to throw a bomb in this terrain and make a hole, that hole's there permanently. It feels like a medieval cozy game. Oh, yeah. Well, this is like one aspect of the game, right? So you probably noticed that this world has a lot of misty zones, right? Like this bit. And this is the danger zone, pretty much. Like inside the mist, there's like, how do you call it? Like, you know, The Last of Us, like those plant zombies. There's like, it's like a danger zone. It's not scary. It's just misty and there's a little bit of spooky music plays, and you can only stay inside there for a very limited time. So I can show you that in a very unique way as well. This game also has some very cool tools you can use. I got the first tool, but I hope to upgrade it further. But you actually get a wingsuit in this game. Like, it's pretty much made of leather, but it allows you to descend quickly from these kind of hills. As you can see, it's like a glider suit. And the more stamina you have, the further you can fly. And besides normal shields, you also have like these magic shields, which are like transparent, and in the dark they actually glow. And in this game you do backstab damage. If you attack them from the back, you do more damage. Let's see, another cool thing I could show you before going in, to explain it a little bit, is there's also a lot of RPG elements to this game. So if you go to your menu, you have your character with your gear, right? So you can see like, oh, how good is my block or my backpack or my glider or my gear, right? You even have like special rings that help with health regeneration or stamina regeneration. But you also have a skill tree. So this game doesn't bound you to a very specific class. You can mix and match however you want, as long as you connect the bubbles. So you get like a certain amount of skill points at the top left that you can spend freely as you level up. So for example, I started over here with strength, with jump attack, which allows me to pretty much like jump into the air and then do a vertical strike down with a blast areas. So that hits a lot of enemies at the same time. And then I also got double jump, which helps with exploring the game a little bit. I also got runner, that increases my running speed and then lowers my stamina consumption. On the other hand, I also have sneak attack. So if I manage to sneak up to an enemy, I can just do 10 times the amount of damage to an unaware enemy. Or merciless attack. If I can parry an enemy attack and stun them, I can like finish them off very quickly. There's also evasion attack. After doing a roll, you do a stronger attack pretty much. It really seems like this game has it all. Wow, yeah, that's why I really love it. And so this is normally your evade action. Normally in the game, when you start out, you can only roll to dodge, right? But I went into the magic tree. You see Battle Mage and Healer here. So they have a special ability called Blink. Replaces your dodge roll ability with a short range teleport. So now I teleport instead of rolling around. And the rolling is replaced now by the Blink, but it also counts as an attack. Like if you put points into it. Or if you're stunned, you can emergency blink out of trouble pretty much. So if I walk around or am fighting, I can actually do this to teleport around a little bit. It's not a lot, but it helps a little bit. So over here, this is the Misty Zone. You see at the top of the screen, I got a bar, right? If I exit it, it recovers. If I enter, there's a time limit. So whenever you go into this mist area, you're on a time limit and you have to do your mission quickly, or like fight the boss, or do other stuff. There's like other ways to increase that, which is, for example, this potion. This allows you to spend 2 minutes longer inside the shroud. So instead of your time being 7 minutes, it becomes 9 minutes. And in the skill tree, there's even more ways to upgrade it, including upgrading your altar. So eventually you can like spend 20 minutes inside the shroud. The little mascot, I mean? Yeah, it's my horned slime. It's my little buddy. I 3D modeled him myself in Blender. He used to be 2D, but I actually 3D modeled him. It's something that I do once in a while. I just 3D model. I also 3D modeled some drinks on my channel. If you go to my main page on my channel and then go to shorts, you can actually see what I 3D modeled there. Blender, let's go. That's so cool. Yeah, wait, maybe I can show you. Am I in the right screen to show you? Can I show you? Can I show you? Do I still have that active? Let's see, let's see. I don't see it at the moment. Maybe it's in my other screen. Let me go check for a little bit. So this is my other overlay. Maybe I can see it over here. Reactive phone overlay. I don't see it at the moment, but the idea is that I try to 3D model and then upload the 3D models as shorts on YouTube, and then it rotates on the screen so you can actually see it from every angle. Let's see. I wonder if I could just load it in. Oh, you'll be browsing through the shorts later? Oh, okay, okay. I still have to find a way to more easily show that kind of stuff on stream. Like, I'm very ill prepared for that kind of stuff. Let's see, let's go back to the game then. There we are. Maybe we can actually find some enemies in the mist so I can show you a little bit. So I already did this elixir well, but we can revisit it. So as you can see, they have a health bar, and under it there is like a stun bar. If you attack them while there's blocking, you can actually break their block. There's also archery. So as you can see, I teleported into him, that did damage, and then because I rolled, I could do an evasive attack. So that did a lot of damage to him, next to my jump attack. So there's this little checkpoint over here. You see that my time recovered. It's pretty much like, this is mold. Like the road is molding, and only the fire can keep you safe. So if you're like close to the fire, you're safe. But yeah, you can actually go down there. So if you don't have a special tool, then it becomes a way harder to navigate these kind of things. But I can actually press E, and I can pull out a grappling hook. Pretty cool, right? And it allows you to like navigate areas a lot faster. Welcome to Blighttown. Yeah, definitely. This really has like Dark Souls Blighttown vibes. And in these stuff, like in these areas, you find like plant enemies or insect enemies that are like corrupted. So these ones are a little bit easier to fight because they're lower level, right? Like you can even like destroy their nest with a hammer. Or like their tunnels. Here, I destroyed it. Now no enemies will spawn from here. I'm absolutely amazed by this game. Put it on my wish list. Yeah! It's like really like a hidden gem, right? I feel so bad for the developers that they got like overshadowed by Palworld. And Palworld is a great game as well. Let's see if I can parry the enemy. Nope. I just get hit in the face repeatedly. There you are. Damn it. There's too many of them. Ah, I charged it up. I was too fast with my shield. Like, the only thing you have to do to avoid them, or like to parry it, is like put up your shield. Yeah, that was a parry. That wasn't a parry. Yeah, they also called for reinforcements. So you saw the rules above his head, right? That's when he's stunned. I can mess around a little bit on this difficulty because I already did this area and it's a little bit easier. But if you go to like higher level zones, here you can see the sheer amount of enemies coming after you. And that's a big boy. Ooh. Ooh. I have to be careful here. And even blocking costs you stamina at the moment. Ow. And this boy, big boy, you can't really stun him. And he really likes to kick you. And his vertical attack has like a long range. Like the charge one. Let's see if we can bait it out. Yeah, you see, it actually terraforms the area. And we can actually use that to our advantage as well. It's like we can literally throw bombs at him to do damage to him. Ta-da! But those are consumables, of course, so eventually you're gonna run out of explosives. But I did it before where I pretty much threw enough explosive at the enemy, or like at the enemy boss, that he actually fell through the floor. Is there lore about the mist? Yeah, it's sort of like a corrupting mist that's created by these red plants. And you can see every time they throw a bomb, it lowers my timer. So you can see I only have 1 minute left, right? But it's not that bad because we're very near to the plant, and what we have to do is we have to cut it down. Sadly, at the current stage of the game, if you cut one of these down, it's not permanent. Eventually, it's gonna try to grow back. You can do it again. But yeah, you're pretty much like hacking away at this plant, which is the source of the corruption. And now you can see my health bar, or like my time bar at the top, slowly replenishing. So now we don't have a time limit anymore. There's still like lingering mist, as you can see above. Like everything is still like mold and shrooms. How do you call this? Like corrupted soil, as you can see. And insects still spawn, but at least we don't have a timer anymore. You were so chill for only having a minute left. Yeah, so eventually another red tree is gonna spawn here, and you can do this all over again. And you can actually farm some rewards as well over here. And you can do like various builds in this game as well. It's like some people want to go full on archer, right? So they, in the skill tree, they had very much into like ranger and assassin to do like maximum arrow damage. Other people might want to go into wizard, casting fireballs and lightning and that sort of stuff for healing spells. You can also be a healer in a co-op setting, or battle mage. There's a tank, warrior, barbarian, athlete, survivor, beastmaster. They're all like different skill sets that you can use. Beastmaster is pretty funny. Like sometimes wild animals will come to your rescue. Like when you are targeted by an attack, well, wild animals within 50 meters will attack the enemy. They just help you. Jinn is a bartender. They are all always chilling. Yeah, it's always chill vibes over here. There's even in the trickster one a magic punch. You can just punch people if that's what you want, right? Something I found very interesting is is this one, Radiant Aura. So this one, taking off for now. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for joining in. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hopefully I could tell you a little bit about this neat little game. So yeah, this ability is pretty funny. Is apparently everything in 10 meters of you just ignites. Like all the fell enemies, like all these zombie plant zombies, they just take 1 fire damage per second based on your intelligence score. And then you can even increase it to like sun aura. Unfortunately I have to lurk too, but thank you so much for showing us around. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's also something I should have active on my YouTube side. I'm not sure if it's working right now because sometimes the bot is being a little bit weird. But if you press !drink, it has to be like a separate line. There should be a random drink there should be a random drink served to you. That's the idea. So, for example, if I press !drink, yeah, you got an Artemis Peach Kappa. So yeah, those are also the drinks that I'm actually 3D modeling on my channel. So that's what I'm making for my YouTube shorts, like the 15 drinks that you can order by doing !drink. At the moment, they're not really showing up on screen, but I want to do that in the future as well. Gotta get my nightcap in then. Yeah, I figured like YouTube doesn't really have a lot of interactivity, right? So I want to like expand a little bit on that, make stuff a little bit more fun. Oh, that's a lot of them. Okay, apparently that little zone is still corrupted somehow. That's so fun. Oh my god. Yeah! But it's still all like very experimental, right? So hopefully we can slowly expand on that and make it work with my personal lore as well. Yeah, I'll be warning you. Well, it's not really warning, but it's more like every drink has like a sinister story behind it. It's like the story of Artemis with her lover that he got shot in the sea, or the Odyssey, or the story of Faust, for example. It's like there's like how do you say it? It's not really morbid, but a sinister story to each drink. Because I am a devil bartender after all. Also, if you're outside the shroud, you can just teleport home. Haha. See, that's why you also want multiple bases in the world. And the coolest thing is like the sheer size of this map. Like, look at this. I have not explored even 25% of this map. Like, I've just been busy in this little area. Let's see, I think we sort of like finished this house so far. And we finished that house over there. At the moment we can't really do this because we are lacking the correct material to fix this little corner of the house and this little corner. We also need more lighting because it's so dark. Can I... Yes, we can grab this and then this. And maybe I can make string of it. Manual crafting. String, plant fiber. No slots available. Ah, my backpack is full again. Okay, so we got a ring of stamina. We got the boss's head. We got a chest. We got some scaffolding. Some bark bits. I think we have enough now. So if I make some string now. And then go to illumination. What's the problem? Wood logs and resin for that one. Okay, so that's cutting down wood. And for this one, we need wax. We have more than enough wax in our other base. Oh, by the way, this might be a little bit weird on YouTube side. So Mia got a notification that she followed, right? That is because apparently Mia has their public, or like their profile public. So the app actually works or can detect that someone's following. But YouTube is pretty strict in their, how do you call it? Their privacy. So normally that's set to private. So if you're privated and you follow someone on YouTube, it doesn't show up as a notification. All right, there's also food buffs you can get. Yeah, like a lot of the foods in the, how do you call it? Like this game, it mentions itself as a, or like promotes itself as a survival game, but there's no like food bar or health bar thing for food. You can just eat food optionally and it makes you stronger. That's it. There's no like negative to not eating food. So if you don't care about eating food all the time, you can just skip that. But if you want to benefit from the system, you can actually do it. Which is so good. Like there's so many games that make it a pain to want, you have to eat every 5 minutes. Okay, so we got some candles. Let's see if we can place them somewhere in the village. I think we are reaching near the end of stream for today. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Wow. No, the bag. Where are the candles? Here's the candles. Oh, I have to probably look around to where I can put it. So let's dismantle the things. And then... Ta-da! A little light in this dark room. Can I place it on top of there? Ta-da! It makes it look a little bit neater. At least at the ground floor. We can also do it in the other building. Let's see, what is smart to do? Could put this one down here and then put a candle on top of it. And then also maybe a candle up here. That lights up the room a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's something. And then we can put one near the nightstand. This is just still like an empty room. I think we need another piece of furniture. Tables. Just a little side table would be nice. And then put it in the corner so you don't trip and fall over it. And then put a candle on it. So you can easily see that there's a staircase to the other side. So you go up. And then there's another light over there and there. So you can still find your way even though it's nighttime. Let's see. We're also missing some other stuff. Who should I put in this house, though? Or maybe we can move a little bit some of the bags. Let's see. I don't think the blacksmith would fit for this house. This could maybe also be just player house. Well, not really player housing, but like personal housing. Oh, let's remove that as well. We don't need bones in our hostel. So maybe if we can place some more like of these double beds. So it could be like a tavern or an inn, so that people who visit can actually stay the night or eat some food here. Also, this one is broken, so I should probably take it away. There we go. I still have to make a window for this as well. Do I still have that in my inventory? No window with me. They could be roommates. Oh, you mean the... let's see. I think I want to... Since the blacksmith takes up a lot of space, I figured that this might be a good building for the blacksmith. Like this back room, the second room over here. Or maybe... Nah, this is too much to the back, right? Unless we open up this door. Like, imagine we break down this wall. yeah, this wall, and then we add another door over there, so it's very easily accessible. And then we place another, that door is still there, so we can place the furniture guy opposite to him, so they're like very close to each other, but they still have like separate rooms. That's what I'm thinking of, at least. And then we also still have this basement area that I'm not sure how we're gonna use that. Maybe we're gonna lock John in there. Who knows? Might be a funny idea. We could even like give each house their own basement. Like even some houses don't have basements just yet, but we could like add that. This is also something we have to go take a look at in the future, like a market area. Like just decorate it a little bit. Yo, it would be cool if they added horses to the game. So you could have like a stall for your horse. I'm not sure how useful it is to have horses in the game though, because the horse probably wouldn't survive the mist, right? But yeah, this is still just the first stream of, again, just get Wi-Fi in there and just throw him in. Something I'm also very curious about is like, how well can you make like city walls around this kind of village? I think you can make something very cool looking because it's voxel based, right? But I'm wondering, how high should we make the walls? Imagine like Attack on Titan walls just around your village. Darn, that's a big hole in the wall. I wonder, can we already... Who can we summon? So we got the farmer. We got the carpenter. And the alchemist. So alchemist is basement. The blacksmith is gonna be the big house. This one might also be the big house. Or we could place him in this house, in the back, like the tall house. The hunter already has their house. And Emily Frey... We can already put her in the house, right? Oh, we are kind of missing a door, though. So yeah, we should probably add a door, though, at the moment. Do we have enough for a door? Yes. That was no problem at all. So this way she's at least safe from the wolves, right? And she has her little basement with a bed. I'm not sure why you would want to sleep in the basement, but you do you. I know it sounds silly, but a good old kettle over a nice toasty fireplace would make this place feel more like home. Oh, the meals we could make. Oh yeah, that's something we definitely have to start doing in the future. But I think that's gonna be something for next week. I think we're done for today. We renovated, what is it, like 2.5 house, pretty much. And in the future we can add like fireplaces and bonfires or like nice looking stuff. We might even have to disable, like, take this thing apart when we don't need it anymore. But yeah, that's it for today. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you again for rating me in on both Twitch's side and on YouTube's side. hope you had a nice introduction to the game, and hope to see you guys again in the future. If you like the content that I'm creating, consider subscribing. It's not a must, of course, only if you like it. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow playing Final Fantasy 14. It was so much fun. Thank you for showing us around. No problem. Yeah, I love to show people around whenever I'm doing creative stuff. Like, I also play Forza Horizon 5, which is a racing game. I also like Dark Souls type games. I played XCOM. Let's see. Also Final Fantasy 14. I just mentioned that. I just try to keep things interesting, right? Take care. Have a good night, Jinn. Yeah, thank you very much. Remember not to overdo it. Yeah, we've been talking about that earlier on the stream, that I had a lot of extra hours from my daytime job, so I was feeling a little bit tired earlier in the day. But I'll be careful not to overdo it. I'll not overwork myself with both streaming and with my day job. Thank you for worrying about it. Very nice of you. Yeah, I wish everyone has a great evening. Let's see. Also, for people who are interested in that, I am actually multi-streaming. You can probably notice this on the chat on screen behind my head. Sometimes there's a YouTube symbol, sometimes there's a Twitch symbol. That means that I'm actually multi-streaming. So people are talking to me on both Twitch's side and on YouTube's side. Always heavy. Take good care of yourself. Thank you. Also note pasta. That's such a funny name. That's a nice pick. Let's see. That also means, since I'm multi-streaming, I actually have to look around on Twitch, who I could rate. I'm still not sure, how do people rate on YouTube side? What happened earlier? I'm curious, how do people do that? Do you have to be monetized before you can do that kind of stuff? Because it never shows up as an option for me. Maybe I'm just too small as a VTuber. My channel's still too small to be allowed to rate other people. Oh, you need to be monetized? Ah, that's a bummer. Oh well. Ooh, before I go, I can actually show you my bar setup. There I go. Totally different background. Wow. This is actually an area. Yeah, you need to be monetized. So this is the background I actually made myself in Blender. It is more like a still background. I still need to update it, that it includes more motion. But yeah, this is what it looks like. The idea is that in the future I actually want to put people inside the scene, that they're sitting around at the bar. Jinn in his natural habitat. Yeah. Sadly, I don't have any hand tracking either, so I can't really use my arms yet, but maybe in the future. But yeah, we're pretty much growing slowly, adding stuff to the stream to make it more interesting. But that's good to know, at least, that it's not anything I have any control over that I can't rate. So that means I just have to get monetized then. I have to grow big. But luckily, Twitch is a little bit easier on that sort of stuff. So I'm still gonna look on Twitch's side to see who's doing what at the moment. If there are any people that I know, maybe online. Twitch, show me the people. Let's see. Ooh. What is that person doing over there? I don't think I've rated this person before. Yeah, might as well do it. Oh, maybe I should share the link on YouTube side as well. Maybe that's a good thing to do. So people can actually know where I'm sending people over to on Twitch's side. Let's see if it actually works though. Yeah, I think it works. So I'm gonna add that line to YouTube's chat as well, so you know where I'm sending people over to. That link should work, I think. But yeah, I'm going off now. Hope you have a very good evening, but I'm out for tonight. See you again tomorrow. Bye-bye!